Alright, cool. We are live. Welcome to the stream, guys. Okay, let's continue creating this. What the hell were we creating? Multiply function, yeah. So, what was the issue? This. Yeah, so we got the big function working, this one, but it doesn't give us back the 15th index value, right? So that's the issue. Where is it? Where's the slide? Hey, what's that? Okay, negative numbers. Right, so we can't get the 15th bit value. So what exactly is the issue here? Let's see. It doesn't give us back the 15th bit value. It just says that it is 0 even though it is 1, because our masking function is not really working. And why is it not working? So what do we have really saved in this masking function? Let's try to print the w value, shall we? Yeah, this will work as well. Let's call this, I don't know, nah, let's just print it. So instead of string, let's print int, right? And we will print w. Good. But before we do that, wait, is this messed up? We need a space in between these w's, right? So first let's do output dot print ln. This will give us a new line, and after this print int, we will do print string, and it will be just space, nothing else. So let's try to compile this set. Nand2Tetris, is it projects 12? Okay, so let's see. Tools, check compiler, and let's pass math test. Cool, it compiled. So now let's open up the program and let's see the print statements. Yes, please, and also load the test script. What happened? Okay, script has been loaded. Wait up. Okay, now good. Let's try to run this. Okay, before I do that, let me increase the speed and disable the animation. Let's start it now. Or print in cause and exception. Null pointer. What the hell? What are you talking about? How can it cause an exception? I mean, we do have the value of w, don't we? Of course. Wait, what's the syntax of print int looks like? Print int and the variable. Yeah, it's just like that, and I pass the integer. It's not like I'm passing anything else. Then it's saying that the built-in implementation of print int caused an exception. What? How can it cause an exception? I don't get it. Yeah, you know what? Instead of w, let's print 2 to the and I value. Yeah, this might work. Let's see. Math test. Yes, please. Hmm. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe this because of the 15th bit value. I think. I think that's the reason. I mean, it is overflowing. I think probably that's the reason. So let's test it out. So let's only assign 12 values, shall we? Let's see what happens in this case. It didn't work in this case as well. Why? Okay, wait. Call print into what's the reason? 2050. Yeah, let's check this RAM value. 2050. We have one. What's there one here? Oh, wait a fucking minute. Everything else is 0. Only this thing is 1. So it seems that this array function is not really working. I don't know. I mean, how can it not work? I mean, it was not giving an error before, so only when we try to print it, it gives us the error, right? Wait, so let's decrease it a bit. Maybe 10. What did I do? It doesn't work in this case as well. Now, how do I figure out what's the issue? I mean, the error messages are very much vague. That's the problem with working with this kind of language. I mean, a language which is not being used at all in the industry. I can't even find something on Google. Maybe I'm trying, I don't know. Let's see. I mean, did the instructor so regarding this array, he said, where's the freaking array? Yeah, it's it. And we can use an array that holds the 16 values 2 raised to I, where I is equal to wait, so how much is 2 raised to 15? 32768. Okay. Four digits can accommodate 7 to minus 8 to 7 integer values, right? So 16 digits can accommodate, let's say 2 raised to 15. Nah, 2 raised to 16. How much is 2 raised to 16? 65536. But no, previous value was 32768 and it accommodates the negative values as well. So 32 minus 32768 to 32767, right? That's the range of values, I think. Am I right? Yeah, I think I'm right, because one bit is for signed bit. So it can accommodate 3 minus 32768 to 32768. Right, so 2 raised to 4 is 16, right? 2 raised to 3 is therefore 2 is 8, yeah. Okay, and when we do this 2 raised to 2 raised to 15, so the last value will be 32768, which can't be accommodated, which the array can't accommodate, right? Of course it can't, if it is a 16-bit value. And at least it should overflow it. Still, it should give us back the value. Why am I getting that error now? Wait, you know what? When I try to run this, I should at least get the values in the pointer, right? Let's see, that one. Where is the... Do I need to step through? Okay, let's try to step through program one by one. Constant 1 was that. Why are we loading constant 1 and local 0? What are these things for? Okay, this one. Push it to constant 0. Wait, constant 1, pop it into local 0, which is W. Okay, constant 0, pop it into local 1. Now we push constant 16 and we call array static 0. Okay, so when we call array.new, it should return us the base address of this new array. Now we pop it into static 0. Good. So this is the base address of the array. Now let's see if it assigns these values properly or not. So yeah, we go inside the while loop, we push local. What's local one? I, yeah, I value. We push constant and we check for greater less than, we not at. Go push local one, which is the value of w. Oh, it is 0. What the hell? It is it 0? Local one is I. Wait a minute. Push static 0. What's happening here? Where's this thing coming from? Where are all of this do statements? And where's this assignment happening? It seems that it is directly skipping at this part. I mean, I don't know. Let me check. There's this println thing here. And if local one, what is local one? It must be I. And we push static 0. Now what is static 0? Yeah, it is 2 to the, oh, I see, it is because of this I. I get it now. This is the array VM code. Okay, push local 0. What's that now? Push local w. Value of w is 1. Yeah, this is correct. Pop it into temp 0. And after that, pop pointer 1. Yeah, this is correct. And push temp 0. Pop that 0. So it should place the value 1 at 2050 address, right? Okay. Pop that 0. Let's check 2050 address. Yeah, it pushed 1 at this address. Let's step again. Pop temp 0. Wait, we call println, so it pushes. No, I shouldn't have looked at the VM code for print. I mean, I need to implement this, but it doesn't matter. Okay. If I'm correct, it should stop at this point. What's this thing? Push local one. Okay, local one is I. Okay, so now it's going to print this thing, I think. Push local one. Push static 0. What's that? Yeah, it is 2 to the array. 2 to the whatever it is. It is an array. We add. We pop it into pop pointer 1. We push the value of that. Yeah, okay. We call. So this is the point where it stops working. I think we got the value from the array on top of the stack, but when we call this print int 1, it doesn't print the integer. What's the issue? I mean, the value was correct. It was 1. So maybe there is a problem. Wait a minute. Check. No, we don't have any error messages here. What's the freaking issue? Why is print int not working? Null pointer exception. Built-in implementation of print int caused an exception. I don't know. What does this mean? But is there a problem with my code, or is there a problem with the emulator code? The emulator is written in Java, and it is giving us a Java null pointer exception. So I don't know, man. It might be causing the problem from this side. So let me try something. So instead of printing the array value, let's try to print just an integer, constant integer. Let's say 2. Let's see if it prints or not. Okay, still gave us an error. Now why is that? What does that mean? Print int is working over here, right? For this thing. Let me just remove this print int and see if it works or not. Yeah, it's going to work, because apparently this is the one which is causing the problem. Let me see, math test. Script. What the hell? Okay, now it is causing an error. So something is definitely wrong with the emulator. Definitely. Wait, is it because I'm running the emulator? Nah. So is there a problem with running the compiler like this? Let me go into math test. We have main.vm and math.vm. It was working yesterday. Is it not working today? What's the problem? What's the freaking problem? The printing string is not even working. Let me try to restart this VM emulator and see if it works or not. What the hell? What's the issue here? Try to figure it out. Let's compile this program again. Nope. Nope. It was working just fine yesterday. Why is it not working today? Did I do something to make it not to work? What changed from yesterday? I mean, I was trying to compile it like this. I mean, yeah, the compiling doesn't have any issue. Maybe. I don't know. The one issue that might, maybe it's not able to find the built-in version. But that's not supposed to happen. That is not supposed to happen at all. Okay, let me try to try another program from project 11. Let's try to run this Monk. Yeah, it is working just fine. I mean, does it have any print? I think it does have any prints. Let's try to find print. Oh, what? Doesn't have any print. Output.print. How about that? Yep. So let's try to load another program which does contain a print. Maybe this one contains one. Okay. No, I don't think this one has complex arrays. How about this one? 7. Okay, so the print output.print in this is working just fine. Huh. What's the issue with this math test? It should work. I mean, these other programs are working. What's the issue with this one? Maybe I'm not using it correctly. Is that the case? No, I don't think that's the case. Oh, what? It works just fine now, just like that. This simulator is so much shitty, man. It was not working just before, and now it is working just fine. So now we need to press this. Let's just hope it doesn't fuck up again. Good, it didn't fuck up. Now let's check. So I think these are the values of W, right? Call init. Right. Wait, no. Is this the value of W's? If that's the case, why are they printed way down here? 1, 2, 4. Where are the other values? That's the case. Let me write W so that we know. Why do I keep quitting it? WW is 1, 2. Maybe it is blocking other inputs, the other outputs. So let me comment other print statements for now. So let's comment this print statements. Yeah, this other ones are just fine. Wait a minute, I mean, why are W's printed way down here? What's up with this space? What in the... I mean, init function is supposed to work before all of this thing. Let me also comment this other code. And yeah, which other codes needs to be commented out? Yeah, this one. Oh, nice. Nice. So I think somewhere we are printing new lines. And where are we printing this sum? Okay. So, you know what? Let me comment this as well for the heck of it. And I think somewhere we are printing new line. Maybe it is this one, but I don't think so. I mean, we are not even getting into this loop at all, are we? That we got output. So now let's say wait, where's the W? 1 2 4 8 16 32 64 128 256 505. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 and 10. Okay, so now let's go all the way up to 16, and along with W let's also print a value of 2 to the array. Okay, so after W, let's copy this first of all, and let's not call it W air. Right, so let's try to print it again now. Let's load the program. What's up with this thing? Yeah, let's ignore it, but let's check the values now. So 1 2 4 8 16 32, okay, all the way up to minus 3 2 7 6 8. So at the 15th bit, this should be 15th, right? Yeah, at the 15th bit it is storing the negative value, which is minus 3. I mean, it makes sense because it overflows. So that's the issue here, but still at least it should give equal, it should give the bit in that case as well, right? So let's think about it. At the 15th bit, oh, we can check the memory. That's a good thing. Is it stored at, no, I don't think that this is stored at that is equal to 0 2050. I think it is at 2050. Yeah, so this is the value stored, but at 2065 this is the value. Can we check the binary form? Binary format? No, we can't. I want to check what exactly is stored at 2065 address. So if it is stored minus 3 to 768, that means it is storing 16 ones, right? No, it is storing 1 at the 15th bit and all the zeros. That's how we get the highest, lowest negative value. Right, so now when we do this masking operation, what exactly is happening? We call math.bit y and 15. We need, wait, yeah, we want the 15th bit. We get the 15th bit from this. So we place this value here and we end it with x. So we are checking if the bit is 1 or not, that particular bit is 1 or not. When we do AND with x, if that bit is 1, then this should work. What the hell? It should work. You know what we can do? Let's try to print what's the value of this masking. We know for sure that dot the value is integer, so x and 2 I should have given a different name for this array. Forget that. Let's also dot print and we missed a semicolon at line number 40. I didn't miss. Yeah, I missed this. Zero 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 zero. Why should I printed a new line this after this one as well? It is overflowing now. So let us comment this. Why are we getting this value? Minus 32768. Am I printing it somewhere? Oh, it is getting inside this loop now. So previously it was not working, I think, and now it is working. But what the hell? Why are we getting this output? Print minus 32768. Am I getting that one? So int wise negative is this thing. So maybe this minus 32768 is the yeah, it's because of this thing, I guess. That's definitely it. So you know what, let me try to do a print string to confirm that it's the yeah, whatever. Mass, just call it a what happened? Oh yeah, maybe that. Whoa, what did I do? So let's see what is happening. This is being called, right? It's getting, oh, they're calling Math.bit here as well. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is happening? Let's not do a new line because it is overflowing in the screen. What the hell happened? And 0 0 0 1 1 1. Then we have a negative. When are we calling this bit function? So we are calling it twice, one here and second time inside the loop. And comment this. Right, so for 2 and 3 we have 0 1 1. Why is that? We don't really have a negative number, so it won't go. It's not supposed to go inside this loop, right? Yeah. But for that we are calling math.bit. So first it is printing 0, then 1 and 1. for x is equal to 6 and y is equal to minus 30, at the initial point we are getting this m value. How is that? It's for this thing. No, this thing. We're calling bit y15 and it apparently returns true, which signifies that y is negative. I mean, okay, so it is working as it should. So why was it not working previously? Huh. What are we getting in the output? 0. Laptop, gaming laptop. I prefer thin and light laptop. I'm using an IdeaPad laptop, Lenovo IdeaPad 310. What the hell is happening? I mean, this. So previously it was not working and now it is working, but I don't know why it is working now. Weird. So I forgot what was the initial motive behind this. Call this, it returns true. So this value gives us minus 32768, right, which is equal to 0, which is false, so we'll return true in that case. That means we have a 1 there. All right, so in that case so let's see. What should I do then? So now I have a way to figure out if one of the number or this y is negative or not. So now all I need to do is make sure that this loop should run 16 times. If y is negative, right? So when it is positive, it will run for w less than y times, but if it is negative, it should run for 16 times. Now am I going to write it? I mean, I could have saved it now. How can I check? Where should I check? Okay, so let's have a condition here, or we had a variable already, right? That's the bit. Yeah, that's the bit. That's the bit. It's going to be. So now what we are going to do is so for s the bit we'll call this math dot. Let me copy it. So we'll have either true, we'll have true in the nth bit if this is a negative number, right? So, or true. Now when we reach w is equal to, when we reach at the 16th bit, we should toggle the nth bit and we should place false value here. So can I place false like this? Maybe I can. Let's see if this works or not. And how do I know if I have reached at the 16th bit or not? See, we are keeping track of index as well as w. Now why did we need this index at all? We are keeping track of 3 variables. So one is filter, second is w, and third is index. Do we need all of those? I don't think we need filter. We need w for sure. Do we need index and filter? And 2 options. HP. First year computer science student. Okay, so the first one comes with Ryzen 3 512 NVMe SSD HB. I'll go this way. I will save a lot of money on Lenovo Legion 5 with Ryzen 5 512 8GB RAM. It is upgradable. Alright, so the other one cost a lot. I mean, see, if you, I mean, it depends on your use case. You say you are a computer science student, right? And if you plan on going into, let's say, data science or machine learning or those kind of things, you will definitely need a good laptop. I mean, it's not required. I mean, you can use the cloud GPUs, but, and if you play games, it will be good. But I think HP will be lighter than Lenovo, right? I mean, I don't, not really used any of those two laptops. I mean, it depends on your use case. I mean, if you are just planning on doing programming, it doesn't really matter. I mean, it doesn't have to be, you know, a good with high-end specs. You can make it, you can do programming on any good laptop. I mean, it doesn't need to have high-end specs, so there's that. But if you plan on playing games or doing machine learning stuff, then go for a, you know, high-end laptop. It's a bit of game developing. Yeah, right. So I've not tried game development, but I think you might need, I mean, it will be beneficial if you have a good laptop then in that case, because you will be, you know, using Unity, I think, maybe a game engine to develop games. So it will be beneficial to you in that way. So I mean, if you have a budget for that kind of laptop, then go for it, I would say. And how about MacBook then? Yeah, but it is powerful enough. Yeah, I mean, I can't really say, I don't really have that kind of experience working with you know, different laptops. I mean, it's been a long time since I changed my laptop. But how about MacBook? I mean, the new M1s are really powerful. Yeah, there are some. Yeah, right. I mean, see, it gets you the, all the things that you need. It is lightweight, and you can carry it to your university with you, and its battery lasts longer, and it has very powerful specs. I mean, I'm definitely gonna go for MacBook for my next laptop for sure. But yeah, another one issue is that you might not find some that I will have up to 56 gigs and 8 gigs. Yeah, I mean it works, and you can have external hard disk. 8 gigs one, so the high-end version, right? The second basic version, I think. The MacBook will be good. I mean, I don't know if will you be using Unity for game development? I don't. I can't. Yeah, you can't increase its RAM. So if that's the case, I mean, just buy one with a good enough RAM. So Unity on M1 chips. So this is nice. So it says that Unity has announced Alpha 21, which will work on this M1 Max. So it's good. I mean, yeah, more and more softwares are, adding the functionality to uh, for this M1 chip. So it's good. You can go for M1 as well. Yeah, I mean the cost is high, that's for sure. But if your budget allows it, and just go for it. I mean, you can get I don't know, I mean, where I'm from India, I think we have this I don't know, student discount or something, but it might be in Canada as well, right? So you say that uh, you're from Canada, right? You wrote the Canadian dollars before, so you might get the student discount as well. You just have to sign up with your university or something. I don't know. And if you want a desktop system, you can go for Mac Mini as well. So yeah, right. I mean, so if that's the case, I mean, you'll have to make a decision. How much can you stretch? How much budget? Right. So if that's the case, I mean, if you want, you can ditch M1. So I mean, you can get the, I don't know. So if you get a lower base model, so you won't be able to upgrade the RAM and so on in the future. So that's the issue. But you can always swap that MacBook with a newer version, right? I mean, the base model is powerful enough to do anything. So if your budget allows it, you can go with that one. It is $3,885 more, right? I mean, you are taking into account this $1,200 laptop as well, this Lenovo Legion 5. So it's just I don't know, $200 more. You can get the base model, and in the future if you want to upgrade, then just exchange it. Laptop being found. So in that case, Mac is definitely value for money. I mean, as per my opinion. I mean, I have not what CPU it has. It has ARM CPU, the newer versions. So they have come for the Mac, your Lenovo one. Mine has Intel i5 7th gen, so it's an old one, 7th generation i5. I bought it in I don't know, in 2016 or 17, I guess. 16, I think. It works just fine for me. So it's been 5 years, right? Does it have? Yeah, I just 4 months ago I upgraded it. So I swapped. I had a hard disk, the mechanical one, and I swapped it with SSD. So now right now it has SSD as well as that hard disk. So I took out the DVD writer, and that in place of that I placed my old hard disk, and in place of that hard disk I placed a SSD. Yeah, it did improve. I mean, so previously I couldn't open this many apps and switch between them this much efficiently, even though I was using Linux. But right now I don't have any problems. I mean, I can open this many tabs now, so it's not an issue. It definitely increased the speed for sure. Yeah, right. And if you use Ubuntu, then it will be like smooth, good. The speed will be. Yeah, sure, anytime. Yeah, sure, man. I mean, I didn't help you that much. I don't have that much knowledge about. I'm not research about. Yeah, right. You're welcome. Math.Bitcoin. Good resources to learn programming. No, I mean, it depends. So what kind of, so you said you want to do game development, right? So have you already started learning any programming language? You say you are in the first year, right? First year computer science. So I think you might have started learning Python, maybe. I don't know. Tell me what you already know or what you are learning right now. Web development. Okay, so which languages are you trying to learn? Are you learning the front end development or back end part? And if that's the case for backend or front end, so for front end, yeah, you are going to learn HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and maybe frameworks like React, Angular, Vue. But for backend, there are many languages. So which one are you learning? Oh, there's a lot of languages. You mean you know Python, C, and C++, and JavaScript? All four of them? I mean, how you know, as in you know the syntax, or you have worked, you have created projects in all of those technologies or languages? I'm good at Python. Oh, nice. So that means you have, I mean, C must be in your first year as well, right? A subject. So I think usually in computer science in first year they teach you C and Python, I think. So that's why you're saying C, right? But I just know basic C and C++. Yeah, it's the same thing with me as well. So since 4 months I've been using Python consistently, and I did some C programming as well, and I don't know much about C++. So after doing this course that I'm doing right now, I'm planning to dive into C++. And I have worked with JavaScript previously and Vue as well. So I used to do front-end development. And yeah, so if you're planning to do game development, there's this course that just recently only my one of my friend, what resource issued. Yeah, so my approach is like, first when I tried when I, let's see my approach. So I don't really have particular resources. So let me tell you how I tried to learn Python. So what I did is just I started using Python from day one. I mean, I did know some basic syntax of it, but I started doing this code puzzle from this website in Python. So that way I familiarized myself with the different string methods and so on. So I like this website. It has nice puzzles. So that way I familiarized myself with the syntax of Python. After that I dived into different projects. So that's my approach, really, getting down into getting my hands dirty and start doing projects from the T1. So that's how I learn. And for resources, other resources, I just use YouTube. I mean, that's how I'm trying to learn C++ now. So I just looked for a crash course, C++ crash course tutorial, and it's from this guy Derek Panas, and I started just watching it, and this is how I watch these kind of videos. I just put it on 2x speed and I just go through it. What YouTube channels? I don't know. I mean, I just subscribe to all the tech channels, but some of my favorite ones are Free Code Camp's channel is good. There are different channels for different peoples, but the channels that I like to follow are usually, those who don't teach you the stuff, but they actually build projects. So one of the channels that I frequently watch is this channel, George Hotz. He's a streamer on Twitch as well. So I watch his streams a lot. but he doesn't teach you anything. He just codes the stuff, and I just watch him. So that's one of the channels that I frequently watch. And other channels, let me see. I watch other streamers as well. Yeah, George Hots, Geo Hots. Yeah, let me send you the link. Just search for George Hots archive. I mean, his streams are not really, beginner friendly. He just codes complicated projects, but it's good to watch this kind of streams. Even though I don't get 90% of the stuff he's doing, I watch it anyway. So that's one. But if you want to, you want some project ideas, I have some good repositories. Let me send you those. Yeah, I do store all my projects on GitHub. So right now I don't have that many projects on GitHub. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. Trying to build my portfolio. So this repository is good as well. You will find projects in all of these languages, or C, C++, Clojure, Alexa, and so on. So most of the C and C++ projects are, very low level kind of system level. And that's what I'm planning to do more. I like low level, working with low level stuff. And this is another repository which has, tutorials or guides on building this kind of things from scratch. Yeah. And right now I'm doing this course, Nand2Tetris, so where we try to build a computer from first principles. So I think this subject, you might have a I don't know what it might be called, digital electronics or something, where you will be learning this stuff, Boolean gates, this logic gates, Nand, not, and, or, and so on. So in this course we try to build a computer right from scratch, from these gates, from Nand gate and so on. We build multiplexer, demultiplexer, and adders and arithmetic logical unit. So we don't really build the hardware, but we design all of these chips in a language called hardware description language, and we run it in a simulator like this one. So don't I build the actual hardware. So it's a good course if you want to, exactly know how a computer works from first principles. And we'll also build a RAM chip, program counter. So I did all of this. Yeah. Right now I'm at the last project where we have to build an operating system. It's not a fancy operating system. It just has, basic libraries for math. It is definitely impressive. I mean, it's a unique, one of a kind project course, because it doesn't tell you exactly what to do. Like, it doesn't walk you through each and every code. You have to figure it out yourself. I mean, they just guide you in the right direction. You just have to figure it out, like what to do, what kind of syntax to use, what code to actually write. So that way you won't be, that's the thing about courses. I mean, if they walk you through each and every code step by step, you won't learn a lot that way. You are just consuming it passively. But if you actually write it yourself by doing this kind of courses, then you will learn a lot. So struggling is the key to learn programming. I mean, to learn anything. So that's why this course is unique. And try to find this kind of course Don't do, just courses that walk you through each and every step. Yeah. And if you try to find this kind of courses, you won't fall into, this trap of tutorial hell. It's a very famous phrase in programming sphere, because what really happens is people, fall into this trap of consuming courses one after another, and they don't get into the project building step. They just keep on consuming, and they think that they know they know programming now, that their skills are improving, but that's not really the case. They're just consuming passively, so they get stuck into this loop. And the only way to get out of that loop is to start doing projects of your own, even if you feel that you are not, you know, mm, don't know how to do it. And if you don't know how to do, just start building it and figure it out. Googling is the key. Yeah, I mean, everybody falls into that trap. I mean, I was in that loop as well. I was watching, front-end tutorials, HTML, CSS, JavaScript tutorials back and forth, and I just couldn't grasp. I mean, I was like, I know the syntax, but still I thought that I don't know enough to get started doing projects. So the key is to just take the leap and dive deep into projects. I mean, you don't have to build a complicated projects in initial, just do, basic projects, but make sure that you don't pick, the usual projects like to-do list or so on. I mean, those projects are, what was your first good project? It was this one. Let me show you. Damn, it's taking a lot of time. Yeah, finally. So it was this one. I mean, it has. So the idea behind this was I wanted to create a community where, where self-learners like us can, I mean, who are learning different things can, chat with each other and create to-do list kind of to-do task kind of things. So suppose, let's say I create a project. Let's say I create a task. Say I am going to create this project, say tic-tac-toe, and I create a task, and when I'm done with that task, I will just tick my book, tick as it is done. So if I do it consistently, I will have a streak. I started out with web development. So I created a bot for Slack as well. Yeah, I started out with web development. So I created this app in JavaScript. For the backend part, I used Node.js and MongoDB, and I also created a bot which can talk with Slack channels. So I created a bot for Slack where you can create tasks right from that channel. Talks with the backend part of web, and it displays the task on this front end part like this. And before doing this before I started working on how you got this whole idea. I mean, yeah, I mean, there was this community whip.chat. Yeah, whip.chat. So this guy created this app where the indie makers, I don't know if you have heard this term, indie hackers or indie makers. These are the guys who are creating this kind of side projects on different ideas, and they have created a community where they create tasks like this, and so it's similar to what I have created I try to create this kind of thing, but just for learners. So these guys are makers. They are kind of entrepreneurs, you can call them. So I try to uh, based on this idea, I try to create a community for learners. And they used, I think they are using Telegram for this community, and I used Slack channels because I wanted the flexibility to create different channels where, you know, let's say for web development, there was a different channel, for someone who was learning game development, different channel, and so on. I mean, it was successful. I had some users, but uh, what happened is when my database was hosted on this website called mlab.com, but turns out that they, you know, discontinued this website and they merged it with another website, and I lost all my database. So that's why you can't see anything right now. But I did have some good number of users here. And I also created this another page, resources, where you can add resources for different kind of things. Let's say I want to learn web development, and people can add resources for web development, and anybody can, I mean, you have to sign up for adding resources, but to view the resources, anybody can view the resources by going to this page. So yeah, that was the idea. I mean, this was my first ever project, and before starting this project I didn't have experience with I mean, I did use JavaScript before, but I didn't have experience with working with Node.js on the backend, and for MongoDB as well. So I started that the approach I picked up was I started building this project and tried to learn the technologies on the go. No, I didn't went with the game development. I've not tried game development. I mean, yeah, I played around with Unity a bit, but I didn't find it that much, you know, interesting. So I tried to download Unity and played around it a bit. So that's that. And yeah, if you want to get into game development, so recently only one of my friend was asking me for, you know, how to get into game development and stuff. So I showed him this course by Unity. It's a good one. Check Unity learn. Here's the course. For learning game, yeah, it will be more than enough. I mean, I tried to do game development in this laptop, and it doesn't have a good GPU. I mean, it has NVIDIA GPU, but it's not a GTX one. I think it is, I don't know which one it has. Let me check. I forgot the NVIDIA GeForce 1920. So yeah, no, not integrated one. Yeah, it has an integrated one. This one, Intel HD, but it also has an NVIDIA GeForce 920, which is good enough for this game development. So if you have a GTX one, it will be more than enough for game development. John Lemon, yeah, it was this one. This course is a beginner friendly one, and you will, you know, it will teach you through tutorials how to work with Unity and so on. It's a good project if you want to get a feel of how Unity works and so on. No, I suck at graphics design. I've not really tried it, and I hate anything related to graphics. I'm more of a, more of a backend coder kind of thing. I don't really like working with UIs and GUIs and so on. So that's one of the reason why I stopped learning game development. I figured because game development can, it has a lot of graphical stuff. You have to work with animations and different assets and so on. So in this project, they do provide assets. You don't have to create your own assets. I mean, you can do game development with Python as well. There's this library called Pygame, which you can use to create a cool games. Yeah, Pygame. It's a good library. If you don't want to, go into Unity and C Sharp. I mean, for Unity, you will have to use C Sharp, or I don't know if you can use other language or not, but it is most people use C Sharp with Unity. So if you want to do game development and you want to stick with Python, just go for Pygame. It will be good enough. People use Pygame for all kinds of things, for other things like UI development. Yeah, I have heard of Udacity. I will try to. I think I have done few courses on that. Recently only I signed up for one course. It has this scholarship program, AWS machine learning. I signed up for it recently only. AWS machine learning scholarship program. Yeah, it's a scholarship program. So once you apply, so let me show you the timeline. So you will have to apply before June 28, and on June 28 they will open this course, ML Foundation, and it will be free. You can sign up, you can go through it, and after you are done with course, let's see what happens. It ends on October 11, and I think they will be announcing a scholarship for this nano degree program. So it will be based on, I don't know, maybe projects you will have to do for this course, or I don't know what criteria they will be using, but after you are done with this course, they will be announcing a scholarship for this nano degree program. So usually nano degrees cost a lot, but through scholarship you can get it for free, I think. Yeah, you don't have to. I mean, anybody can sign up for it. You just say if you are a student, just say you are a student. Doesn't matter. So you just have to fill out some basic details and answer some questions, and that's it. See, it says free. No, I don't use Udemy a lot, so I don't do courses that much. So this I signed up for this one because it's a nano degree, and I said just why not? It's free, so I just signed up for it. But I don't usually do a lot of courses, and I try to find this kind of courses a lot. I mean, Udemy doesn't have this kind of courses a lot. They are more of a walk you through each and every step. So I don't do Udemy courses a lot. I mean, I tried to do Udemy courses before when I was stuck in tutorial help. I tried to do so many so many courses from Udemy, Udacity, edX, and so on. I don't know. I mean, I signed up for a dozen courses to start doing. What do you mean by that? What's the first step? The first step, see, you already know Python, right? So the first step, you know a bit about Python. So first step I would say is, if you have a particular idea of a particular project that you want to build, just start building and figure out. So break it down. So that's what I did for that project I showed you earlier, remote learners. First I had an idea, a big idea, that I wanted to create something like this, a community project. But after that I tried to chop it into different sub projects. So first, let's say what I need, what different components I need to build. So first one was that I need to create a sign up process where people can sign up. So I was going to use Slack for the community, so I figured out how to use Slack OAuth. So you might have seen that for sign up you can sign up using Google, right? On some website you can sign up using Facebook and so on. So I googled it around. So I researched that can we use the Slack API to sign up, and I figured out that yeah, it is possible. So then I said, and how can I use this? How to create a sign up mechanism, how to create a backend of it, how to create a front end of it, how to create a database where I can store this users and so on. So I just kept on reading blogs and watched the videos and figured out how to do it, and I started experimenting it, and I created a login and sign up mechanism. After that I said, what's the next step? Okay, so now I need to create a a bot. So a bot of Slack which can talk with the backend. Used PHP. No, PHP is not a database. PHP is a language, and for my project I used MongoDB. So there are two types of databases, SQL and no SQL, relational databases and non-relational databases. So I used a non-relational one called MongoDB, this one, because it was easy. I thought that this was easier to get started. Yeah, I mean, so PHP is a backend language. Yeah, PHP is a backend language, and for the backend language I used Node.js, which is not really a language, so it's really JavaScript, but for the backend you can use JavaScript in the backend using Node.js. So it's a runtime environment for JavaScript, and I use this database. So it stores data in this form, JSON format. It's not JSON, it's called it has a different name. It is JSON like document, but it has a different name, I think. So you store data like this. So let's say I want to store a user, so yeah, I use this a lot. Oh, nice. So yeah, so those are the steps that you have to take to create a project. Yeah, this one is quite popular. So if you have a project idea, then you can just plan out a you know plan out how to approach it, break it down. So that's really what software engineering is, like how to create steps and so on. But if you don't have a particular idea, you can uh, go through this repository that I showed you earlier. Project based learning. Just pick a project. So let's say for JavaScript or say Python. Let's say you want to create I don't know, a bot. So try to make a bot of for Reddit, or try to make a bot for Twitter. Just figure it out, like just keep on googling stuff, like how to build a bot in Python, what libraries you would have to use, and just experiment with it. So so what do you have to do to talk with Twitter API? So you will see that you will have to create a account on Twitter, and you will have to create a developer account. You will have to get a API token, right? So now we have got the API token. Now how to talk with the API? So they have this documentation for this API. You will see that if you want to log in with a script from Python, you'll have to uh, talk with a particular endpoint on this Twitter API. You will have to pass the token, your token, and you'll get the credential and so on. And it will be, it will be different for different use cases. So that's how basically you build projects. You just figure it out. Sure. Yeah, most welcome. I'll see you around then. Right, so so when we have checked all the 16 bits, we need to toggle this as the bit, right? So now how do we know we are at the 16th bit? We are increasing W, right? So it will be 0, 1. It starts from 1. We are doubling it. What we are doing here as well. It starts from 1 and we double it. So the final value will be 3276 minus 32768, right? Let me check. Yeah, it will be minus 32768. Hey, do I need to use W because I already have those values? Have it? No, it's okay. Let's not use it. So when we are at the 16th bit, the value of W will be minus 32768. What is it will be minus 1, I guess. Yeah, it will be minus 1. Wait, yeah, it will be just 32768, right? 32768. If we reach at this point, that means we have a negative Y, And what we'll do here is toggle the nth bit pass false, right? So now let's try to run this program and check if it works or not. No, what the hell? Integer constant too big. 6593. I forgot a semicolon at 65. What's that? Oh yeah, that's it. And what else? Okay, we don't need this condition anymore. All right. For that, it was complaining about this value, right? Wait, but I'm not assigning it. I'm just checking it. Integer constant too big. How can it be too big? I mean, I have it here. -378 768. Wait a minute. I can check it like this. You can call math dot. No. This won't work. I can use the array, right? What's it called? To the past the 15th index. Okay, let's see if this works or not. An int value is expected. What? There's an int value expected. Yeah, I think it's complaining about this thing. So what is the value for false? It is 0, right? Or is it -1? Let's try 0. No. What's the output? 0. What the hell? 0. Wait a minute. What happened? Maybe it kept on going. Did we get the correct answer for positive numbers? Let me comment this M. Okay, now let's also print the output. Should I print this one? Okay, let me copy this. Okay, right. Okay, for x to y sum 6. Wait. So mm, before I do this, wait, did I save the file? Yeah, I think I saved it. Let this load the program. Let's see what happened. For 2 3 we got 6 some value. For 6 minus 30 0 for 0 100 0, of course. Okay, so it's still not working for negative numbers. So now the issue. What is the freaking issue? Okay, what if I change this 0 to, what should be the value of true or false? Should I check? Yeah, we could probably compile one person, second slot, compiler second. Find false. False is mapped on constant 0. What? That's what I had. Sure, it didn't work. It did not work. Let me uncomment this. Ish. Okay, let's uncomment this thing as well. Ooh. Oh, fuck. I didn't turn off the animation. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it just kept on going and going and going. What the hell? Why am I printing this again and again? What's up with this error? What happened? Oh, we are apparently not getting out of the loop, it seems. So let's try to print the value of s bit and see what it has. Oops. S bit. Right. Yes. Okay. Alright, so while we're at that, let's also remove this s bit so that we don't print unnecessary stuff. This bit 0, sum 0, 3. Huh. How can sum be 0 and 3? This is weird. Oh, I see. This is for the first iteration. This is for second iteration. Am I right? You know what? Let me just get rid of this statements. Make room for other statements. This looks nice. Okay, so let's see. X, Y, 2, 3, S bit is 0. Right. For negative, S bit is -1. Oh, okay. -1 is true, right? Ah, I see what I did. So S bit, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it will be 0, right? So at least for positive numbers, it should work. For negative numbers, what happens? This will be 0. This will be -1. Oh, but I'm not changing it to 0 here. Wait, can I change it to 0 like this? Wait, do we have a boolean values in this language? I think we do have. Fuck. Need to reload it. We do have a boolean type, I think. Primitive, yeah, int, character, and boolean. Yeah, I definitely have a boolean value. So what we'll do here is just var boolean. Estimate will be boolean, not an integer. Right. And boolean can hold true or false. Math.bit should return, it's going to return a boolean value for sure. And now what we can do here is, instead of writing 0, I can write false, I think. Let's see if this works or not now. Okay. Math test. So for 2 and 3 we got 6, and for 6 and minus 30 we're still getting 0. What's happening? Let me check. So if w is equal to 2 to the, are we even changing the estimate to false? I need to print it out. So let me see. Print inside in. Right. Yeah, we're getting inside in right here in the negative. That means we are toggling the est bit, right? And it will just stop. But still doesn't make sense. Why are we not getting the sum value? Yeah, you know what, I will try to debug it after lunch, so I need to take a break now for lunch. I'll see you guys after a break. All right then. Right, I'm back. So let's see. As the bit is 0, so in positive numbers, in case we have y is positive number, what happens is as the bit will be 0, right? So it won't have an effect. It won't even go inside this loop, right? So it will count the sum of the positive numbers as usual, but when we have y as negative number, s bit will be -1, so this will be -1. So this condition won't have any effect because s bit is -1. This is OR operation. S bit is -1, so it will be true until w is equal to 2 to the 15th index. But it seems that we are not really getting the sum, even though we are getting inside this loop. So now I need to do something. So let's try to print the statements and see what happens. And let's comment, I don't know. And we comment this s bit because we don't really need to know now what we have as the value of s bit, because we already know what happens. And now let's try to load it again. Chances are that the logs will get out of the screen, it will overflow, but this is a bug that they should really fix. So we know that it works for positive numbers, right? So let's not output all of this thing. Wait, what the fuck is that? Am I offline? What the heck? It's working fine. Let me check the upload speed. I don't know if I am online or offline. I think it is just working fine. Okay, so let's continue. So I was saying, yeah, so we know that it works for the positive y value, so let's not print these statements for positive values, and let's only print it for negative values. So right. Hopefully it won't go out of the screen this time. Oh, come on. Eh, what? This is printed before this? How is this possible? XI 0, 630. What? No. Alright, this better. Wait a minute. What the hell is happening here? Maybe it is because of this condition. I don't know. Oh yeah. Let me move this. Yeah. Right. Okay, so what's the minus values? Why do I have this kind of? Where does this 30 come from? 0, 30? Huh. Should decrease something. Let's not do this sum output. Should we? Okay, let's not do this sums. What? What was that? What is up with this value of y? Why am I getting this kind of value for y? Huh? 0. Where is this 30? Yeah. Is it because of this thing? No, I am printing a new line after. Maybe because the output is going out of the. Wait, but why am I getting this values for? The output is totally fucked up. Let me try to minimize the print statement so that I can have instead of x and y, I can do and step through the test script one by one. That way, I will load the program again. And let's step through the program one by one. I don't know if that is going to work or not. No, it won't work because we have a hell lot of statements here. Let's try to do it anyway. Fuck that. Yeah, we're getting good output now. So 6 and minus 30, 0 and 0, sum 2, sum 6. Yeah. Where's that coming from? Sum 2 and sum 6. Oh yeah, it's because of this. For sum 2, first it is sum 2, then 6, it becomes 6. Okay, good. And for x is equal to 6, y is equal to minus 30, what happens? For what's f? Wait, I don't need f, right? I'm not even using net filter. Why the hell am I printing f? Do I need w? Yeah, I need w. Let's not use f. And let's have some space here. Much better. Now let's start together. So for shifted value is 12, 24, 48. What's the shifted value? Yeah. So initially x 6, it is 12, 24, 48, 96, 92, 384. It becomes negative around here. And that's okay. And w value starts from 2, 4, 8, 16, and it goes up to this. And oh, when w reaches at this point, sh has become 0. So that's why we are getting some incorrect sum, right? So I think we are maybe, I don't know, maybe taking one step more, right? See what's happening. For the negative numbers, we are checking if the index is 1. The 0th index, index should go from 0 to up to 16. So let's also print index, and instead of filter, let's print index. Ooh, the index remains 0. What's that? Huh, index 0. What? Can it be 0? I mean, index is equal to index plus index. What's happening here? Why does it remain 0? I don't get it. Am I setting it to 0 somewhere? No, I'm not. Then it should increase, shouldn't it? Why is the value of index? Why doesn't it change? It remains 0. That's weird. How's that possible? How the fuck is that possible? See, I'm passing the value of index in this Math.jack, right? And why does it remain 0? It doesn't make sense. Let me print it here. Whoa, it remains 0? How's that possible? I mean, this is depending on the index. Oh, fuck. Yeah. My bad, my bad, my bad. The fuck was I doing? I was just adding 0 to 0. Of course, it remains 0. Okay, we're getting different output now this time, but all of it is messed up, so let me delete this lines again. The hell is all this? What is happening, man? Check output. Ooh, oh no. What the fuck? It is working. We were not getting minus 180 and 800 previously. Wait. Does that mean our function is working? Let me check. Let's test. Let me open the test script. I think finally it is working. So at ramp 8000, the value should be 2 into 3, which is 6. At 8001, 6 into minus 30, which is minus 180, right? Yeah, and after that 1800 at again 1800 at 3 and 0 at 4. Cool, this value is not correct because these are at division operations and we have not really implemented the division operations yet. With that, finally our script is working. The script, our logic. So now let me get rid of all of the shitty commands. Finally, oof. Need to do some refactoring. Okay, let's get rid of the things that we don't need. Filter. We're not really using filter anyway, so let's get rid of this line. And this line. Are we using, so we are using sum, shifted x, w, and index, right? Sum, index, shifted x, w. Okay, we don't need this output size though. Okay, this is our small and sweet algorithm to calculate the multiplication. Finally. Oof. So now, before I continue, let me get this. Project 12 OS Math.jack multiply the multiplication. Multi font is working successfully. Okay, let's not push it right now. Cool. So now let's do the division function. Get and with multiplication. Wait, have you taken care of this weird things? This operation the following. Yeah, so take care of that one. handling negative numbers, yeah, it works. Handling overflow, always returns the correct answer. Hmm. I'm not sure about that. I mean, okay, we handle the negative numbers, but what about overflow? I need to check the video. Hold on. Come. It's the square root slide. So just after this. Okay, so this will work for overflow as well. Don't need to do anything. Okay, now let's continue building division. So this is the algorithm that we need to create. Divide. So how does the algorithm work? Let divide 0. Another efficient. Oh, we have two efficient algorithms. This one is the naive one, I think. Or is it this one? Yeah, I think this is the naive approach. Just doing the subtraction and yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think. What is the largest number x so that, oh, okay. So this algorithm runs like this. Suppose we have 175 and 3. We want to divide this by 3. In that case, we ask what is the largest number x so that 3 into x is less than 175. So 3 9s are 27. Doesn't work. 3 6 are 180. No, it doesn't work as well. But 3 5s are 15. So 150. So the answer is x is equal to 50. So, and we still have to divide the remainder. 25 by 3. So we do 3 into 50. We write 150 here. The remainder is 25. So we keep on doing the same thing again. We again ask what is the largest number such that 3 into x is less than this remainder. And the answer is 8. So we do 50 plus 8. 50 plus 8, which becomes a new divisor. Dividend, I don't know what it is called. We still have to divide the remainder. So the answer is 24 and the remainder is 1. We still have to divide remainder, but now 1 is less than this number. That means we stop. And we have got division is divider or whatever it is called is equal to 53 and remainder of 1. So I think I'm going to refer to this divisor or division, whatever it is called, again. So let me get all the terms correct. Divisor versus dividend divisor. So fuck it. I hate this kind of article. Just say it in one sentence. Dividend is a number which is divided, and the number from which the dividend is divided is called a divisor. Yeah, so here in this case 175 is the dividend and 3 is divisor in our example, right? Yeah, right. And what is this called? This one. This is called divisor, this is called dividend, but what about this? See, this is how you explain it. Divisor is the denominator and divider, while the dividend is the numerator. See, that was easy. This is how you fucking explain things in simple form. And this F, atmosphere. This guy has written like a whole blog post. quotient? What the hell is quotient? Dividend divisor equal to quotient. And remainder. Alright, so I think this right here is incorrect. This is not really what the hell. It's really a quotient, isn't it? This is not div. They decided to call it div. So what the hell? This is one algorithm. Wait, why have they repeated it here? And this is another efficient algorithm. Is this the same as the one that I just did reviewed? Let me check. If y is greater than 0, return 0. Okay, it is a recursive algorithm. So this is the base condition. If y is greater than x, what is y? The divisor. Dividend? Yeah, divisor. Y is the divisor. Q equal to divide. Q is quotient. Two into xy. What's that? Why do we pass the double value of y? This doesn't make sense. Wait, they're saying that this is another efficient algorithm. So is this a different algorithm from this one? I think it is. What's up with this 2 into 1? X is x minus 2 into q. The y is less than y, then return 2 into q, else 2 into q plus 1. What the? Let's try to walk through it in an example, right? Let's see, we pass and divide 5 by 2. Right. We call divide 5 by 2. Okay, first condition will not be y is greater than x. No, it is not. So we won't return anything. And it will call divide with x as it is and y 2 into 2, 4. Right. After that we will again call 2 into 2 is 4. Now 4 is again not greater than x, so we'll again call divide 5. 4 2s are 8. Now in this case, y is greater than x, so this will return, this returns 0. How should I write it? Let me write it here. It returns 0. Right, so now we are inside. So let me use a hierarchical form like this. Now we are inside divide 5 of 4, where q is equal to 0. Q is equal to 0. Now we'll check x minus 2 into q into y. In this case, q is 0, right? So x, if x is less than y, and in this case, is it less than y? So x is 5, y is 4, so it is not less than y. So it will go into else. It will return 2 into q plus 1. So q is 0, so it will return 1. Return 1. So we are inside this, where q is equal to 1 now. Right. Now we'll check if x minus 2 into q, 2 into 1 into 2, y is 4, y is 2, so 2 2 is 4, 5 minus 4, 1, and 1 is less than y. Yeah, 1 is less than 2, so we'll return 2 into q. Q is 1, so 2, it returns 2. Ah, oh, it returns 2. Right, this algorithm works, and this is a different algorithm from this one for sure. This is a neat algorithm. I mean, it's ingenious. How did they come up with this algorithm? Okay, so now we need to figure out which algorithm to use, whether to use this algorithm or this one. And I don't know. First, we'll try to implement this, right? So what will be the pseudocode for this algorithm? Let's write the pseudocode for this algorithm, shall we? Now we go 1. X. What is the largest x? So that 3x. Can it be done with a recursive? Is this a recursive algorithm? Maybe it is. So if it is a recursive algorithm, the base condition will definitely be 1 is less than. If remainder is less than divisor, then return div. If it is not, what do we do? Yeah. Can you use this condition as a base condition? I think it is the same one, right? Let's see the remainder. This is the remainder. Divisor is the remainder. Dividend is the remainder initially. We can check if divisor into let's just keep this as base condition. And now check what is the largest number. Okay, so now let's say we have a function which can return a largest number. B equal to largest number which satisfied this condition. So now we still have to divide the remainder 25 by 3. So after that we call divide. Nah, this is simple. Okay. I mean x remains the same, so x remains the same, but y in this case changes. So we need to get the remainder. So remainder is equal to dividend div minus divisor into div, right? The remainder will become the new. Oh no, 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 no. Y remains same. And let's not call it divisor, let's call it y. Hey EFE 44444, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Division, okay. There should be X as well, right? X minus, okay, so I think this is a correct pseudocode for this algorithm. Let's try to implement this now. Okay, so we need so this is a divisor, this is Y. We still need to implement this algorithm for getting the largest number which satisfy this equation. So how do we get the largest number which satisfies this equation? Now let's see. So in the case where this we have 3 digits, we check in this sets containing 2-digit numbers, and we have when we have 2 digits, we check for 1-digit number, right? So that seems to be the case here. Wait, can we not have 10 here? 10 is possible as well, right? Here. 3 tens are... What if the number here is 30? So yeah, 10 is possible. Or maybe... Can we get away with this? No. Alright, so if 10 is possible, it will be taken here. So 10 is not possible, because if 10 was possible, we'll have to change the first digit as well. So it has to be between these things, between 1 to 9, right? Alright, so now how do we write the algorithm for largest what should the pseudocode for this one look like? So we are going to pass a number. Let's call it, this is X, and what happens here? Wait, I think we will need Y as well. And by the way, this X is different than this X, so let's not use X because it will be confusing. Let's call this dividend, and okay, Y is fine. Now we need to find X such that Y into X is less than or equal to 175. Can we Nand? Something tells me that the algorithm for this is going to be a bit complicated. Something tells me that if I try to create an algorithm for this, it will become, less efficient. I don't know. This algorithm seems more efficient than this one. Still, I don't know. Maybe there's a way to get this x value efficiently. Still, let's try to implement this. At least 50 to get this. You can just guess it directly. How do you figure out what number it is? So yeah, what we can do is we can start with 9, right? And if it doesn't work, we add a 10 to it. And still if that doesn't work, we add 10 to it. I think that this seems to be good. Let's say x is equal to 9 initially. And we check if, let's say 3 is y in this case. Y into x is less than or equal to dividend. If that is the case, then I don't know, we return x, right? And if that's not the case, we need to add 10 to it. Yeah. Correct thing. Oops. First, we check if it is greater than dividend or not. If it is greater, if it is not greater, then in this case, what should we do? X is equal to, we add a 10 to x, right? I don't get this. So, what I was thinking is, suppose that we start with x is equal to 9. We put 3 9 here. It is less than 20. Less than this. So we add 10 to it. And we check if 3 into 90 is greater than 175 or not. It is greater than 175. But for that I will have to create a loop. This doesn't seem to be a good solution. Then what is the solution do I have? Wait a minute. We start with x is equal to 9. That's it. And maybe if I can calculate the number of bits, I don't know. Oh, it is simple as this one. Let's see. If let's say set int set grid. Is there a way to convert an integer into a string? If I can do that, I can get the length of the string as well. Sets this string to hold a representation of the given. What the fuck? It doesn't even return the string. And what good is that? I think I need to check. What's this? Less Nand2Tetris set int. What is set int? What the? It doesn't even return. Oh wait, it is a method. And string is class, so it's going to hold a string. Right? Yeah, of course. So therefore we need to create a string for that. We can do that. This might work. So let's see. String s is equal to, suppose s is a string, we can call s dot set int pass dividend value. And after that we can get the length. Length is equal to s dot length. Right, and after getting the length, what we can do? So if length is 3, we can do 3 into. If the length is 3, we need 90. Length is 2, we need 9. And if length is 4, we need 900. So x is equal to 9 into length minus 1 into 10. Yeah. length is 2, 2 minus 1 is 1. This won't work. But this will zero out when the length is 2. 2 is 0 into 10. But if length is 3, 3 minus 2 is 1. It will give the correct answer. But no, this won't be efficient at all because we are going to use the multiplication inside the division algorithm. It's getting too much complicated. Maybe I need to take a break. Let me take a break. You know what? Let me take a break. All right, so I think I'm not going to continue the stream right now. I'm too tired to continue working on this algorithm, so call it a day. And not day, maybe I'll do it today. Yeah, we'll continue working on this algorithm in the next stream. And alright, then I will see you guys in the next stream. Have a good time. Tata, bye bye.